Hello everyone, welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigation Collection, second game, episode 4. So, I stopped this like before Chinese New Year. I've been reading the evidence, before starting the stream, I've been reading the evidence. I was like, okay, I remember everything, yes. Thank you so much for waiting, thank you so much for joining Stealthy Wooden. Come Kire, come on. Kire, where were you yesterday? It's okay. Hello. Welcome. So, I was reading. Basically, this two and this statement. Thank God that there's not much evidence to go through. Like 4 pages, so it's fine. Been busy. It's Chinese New Year. That's why I was like, it's fine. I was joking. Even I'm busy the whole week. Yeah, so don't worry about it. Very busy. So finally, everything is gonna go back to usual now, guys. Yes, for me at least. Now, I can't really remember. Okay, so Franziska gonna cross-examination us, I guess. The victim used her key cards and entered this chamber with her killer. What do you say again? Okay, she wants to argue. Alright. I asked that because yesterday we played Waywin Smith. We're gonna raid bosses. I was like, where were you? It's fine. It's so funny. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum, the candle holder, by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. Okay. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. Okay. And we know the location of the murder is here, in the committee's trial chamber. No, it's on upstairs. It's upstairs, I remember that. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match. Mouse Ashworth. No, the murder is not here. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions. That's for certain. And I gotta say, can dig that wipe. Dig that wipe. I can I could even give her a no hard feelings. Who the fuck translate this? Because that's kind of cringe, but okay. Pathetic. Well, Master Ashworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. I know for certain that this is not the murder scene, so I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. Wow. Insane. Let's go. I wonder if I can just present it, you know? I just read it, so it should be... No, where's the blood thing? Blood, here we go. It doesn't just say blood though. No, it's not this one. Oh, wait. It just say there's blood. They didn't say... Looks like it dripped through the floor below. Okay, wait. Cause of date. 3 puncture wound on the left. Suffer from a head injury post-mortem. Say that it got knocked on the head, but it didn't say anything beyond that. I don't think. Can I press it? You know the identity. She was stabbed. This one is true. Keycard, true. It's the location. It's too specific. When we don't even have the... Why do I save that? I don't have to save that, but it's fine. Blood on the floor.
Hold it!
Okay, let's see. You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. One karma is perfect in every way, okay? Or do you forget that when you handed your badge? Oh, okay. It doesn't do shit, really? Okay. Can I just present? Don't know which one to...
Objection!
No. Okay, what about... 8. Stop whipping people. Press.
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? Like, we know for sure this is not the murder scene. It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And it has occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place. Here we go, yeah. How quickly can you forget? Mouse Ashworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof. Oh, wait. 恭喜发财，恭喜发财. Happy New Year. Oh, it's more like... I was gonna say it already passed, not really. Probably tomorrow. But yeah, still Happy New Year. You can still wish Happy New Year right now. Proof that the murder occurs somewhere else. Okay, it's either the leaf. Wait. Okay. This one. Alright, I think it's this one. This isn't courtroom, but that doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires. She doesn't know what we know. Ooh, you're right. Scientific. Yeah, so the game probably hint the blood. It's either that or the coffin. Wait, what? So pressing doesn't really do anything. Okay. I thought pressing's gonna like make her sleep. Present blood on this floor. Wait.
Objection!
It was in my face, and I still pressing it. It's fine. It's been a while. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Yes. Whether under the gaze of the divine, a brazen fact. Brazen fact? Even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true after all. Sorry, at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. Yes, as you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below. Yes, and the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Yeah. So you notice. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and afterwards she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smelling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Mouse Ashworth. You have proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. What? There's more? Mr. Ashworth is anything but a fool. You know it. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. You're telling me that all that blood dripped down from above, Mouse Ashworth? If it had, your storm stain would need to be 10 times as big. What does that mean? I said the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Francisca, but you have played right into my hand. How so? You're correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. Is it because of the coffin? This one, no? The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shot itself all the way up there? He is so... He just burn everyone every time. Whoa, looks like some crazy form of blood. No way. You'd be like, okay, then why there's blood upstairs, huh? Can you explain that? No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of the blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than the storeroom above because the weapon was removed here? Wait. Because it dripped down. Why? I don't know. Because the gravity? They got stabbed upstairs and then the blood just dripped down. What's so... Remove? Right. It got splatter. Okay, here we go. Oh. Wait, true. So, the candle thing? The weapon steals the wand. Yeah. That in the movie they always say something like, do not pull out the knife. Do not pull out the knife. Because you're gonna bleed to death. So probably that. The victim died of 3-step wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly. As proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor on this room. Yeah, sure. But that doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, but this boy has to shut the fuck up. Not if she... Oh. Thank God he got shut up. Silence. Oh! Silence, you half-baked hair-brain rookie. Oh my god. Now I really like her, yeah. Hey, hair-brain is like Was that one the blade's heaviest? At one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Yes. Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candle handle still in his chest. And then, when it's finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the two locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. As we know, Mr. Ranger keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I did hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. Oh. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Was it placed there to hide the existence of the storeroom? True, actually. A hidden floor. Makes sense. Underground auction? Oh yeah, she didn't know. You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Mouse Ashworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. In case only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. It's quite a hyperbolic claim, Mouse Ashworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you are the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. Why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you have been chasing. You follow the trail of the items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that something I sense isn't related to any of this. Oh my god. He just doesn't hold the punches. I'm very happy to learn that you're giving up. Your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Okay. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Scruffy! Dick gumshoe. Sorry sir, I thought it might help, you know. You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the border case you are working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. What? Your victim over here, the lady in the white. What? Let the guy finish. Oh, she got the whip. This leopard shirt ain't changed a spot. Oh my god. Your testimony is not required. Neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. Ow. You're a liar and you are a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Yeah. I mean, even I don't really like her, so. She dressed exactly like the ringleader of their secret auction. Oh, because of the white jacket and the white glove. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. Yeah, true. She did say that last time. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ranger. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader. I don't think she's the ringleader. Probably the murderer dressed her up like that. I don't know. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auctions and to arrest its head of operation, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I get that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francisca Wonkama, refuse to leave empty-handed. True. Get it? Yes. Time to rematch. Me? I mean, with Mouse Ashworth? Fine by me. Why? But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Holy. Fine, I accept your little explanation that would make the storm an actual scene of the crime, yes? Yes. In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction, yes. And if the photographer is to believe, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storm where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Can't remember that. Oh, wait. Let's see. "11 attendee, all were wearing masks." Is there any like mention? No, laying wait though. It's more like they win the auction, and so she escorts the buyer up there, and then the buyer stabbed her. Probably, not too sure. Okay, photograph. Don't think they mention. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise. There. That about sums it up. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. Time to fight back. Time to fight back. Okay. Probably, I don't know. Right, let me save. Francisca Laster's testimony. Is that it? The murder is someone connected to the auction. Okay. Attendee. Lay in, wait for the victim.
Hold it!
How exactly they managed that? And may I ask, Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you have seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they await the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. No? After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. No, it didn't. No. Wait. I remember. Auction continued even after the murder. Here we fucking go, yeah? Alright, nice. She thinks it happened afterwards? No. Would you mind adding that? Okay, here we fucking go, yeah? That was easy. No, it's not after. Present. This one is easy. Present.
Objection!
seems you are one step behind yet again, Francisca. How so? Nice, I forgot that. Yeah, because I reviewed the evidence before the stream. Thank God for that. I think I forgot about all the details as well. The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. That if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I told you I'm a journalist. Dang it. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Oh my god, chill, she's nodding.
Objection!
Calm down, listen for a second, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. It went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? You wouldn't. So you see, right? That's what I say. So she's not the auctioneer. Someone kill her and then dress her up as the auctioneer. The victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. As I've been saying since the start, there is no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by the time. So then who was the victim, really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee. That's enough. What? Again, it's the woman. Oh, it's the babysitter. Oh. Oh, there's no need for all that pomps and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius? 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 What are you doing here? Isn't that your dad? I just stopped by to see how my bone-hated boy was getting along. It's bad. You should actually take him home, it's saying. They said there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I told him I can need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. I suspect everyone searching high and low for this. For it's right back here where we started. They detained the suspect immediately. Oh my god. Shut your meddling mouth. What? You are becoming something of a problem, Mouse, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization to be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry. You must be my age, Sob. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course, as always. You are really a godsend, Verity. Godsend? Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. Sheesh! But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect, this person here. Miss Friday was attacked by this You can stop right there, Mr. Ashworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the blood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals. Like the one on the roof. Yes, they were stuck on the edge of the blood stain. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The result came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim. Miss Rosie Ranger. Wait, that's the victim? Really? Worn by the victim, whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. What? Wait. This completely undermines our entire case. This is photo taken just after the incident by Lotta Hart, who had snuck in the storeroom. The ringleader and auction attendee came up on the elevator. A scream was heard not long after. Okay. So... Alright. Assumption were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was the victim. Mother of victim? And you are the only person who know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you won't update, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
Where's the murder weapon? No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled.
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. Even if such proof exists, Miss Ranger could simply have been acting in self-defense. Wow, all the bullshit. Well, you can't just jump to the conclusion like that. The case is innocent. But I'm not. Okay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but what? I remember something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. What? The murderer. It was me. I remember looking down and the person in the raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Ashworth. It was me all along. What? No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like this? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognized the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled.
Stupid. Commend you on your bravery, Miss Friday. It will not go unrewarded. Like, you just said you don't believe her like the whole game, and now you be like you believe her when it, is convenient to you. Oh my god, this game is so funny. Praise to be the goddess of justice for her many blessing. Oh my god.
Objection!
Let's go. Oh. Is she gonna fight her? As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect Oh, the woman is fighting. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Friday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is gross overreach of authority. I demand you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this? Oh my god, get her, Ashworth! Holy! Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed, you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Oh shit, Mouse gonna get arrested? Mouse. What the What are you talking about? Mr. Ashworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. he wasn't doing squat. But by which I mean to say, unfortunately, the mouse is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Ashworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You're no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Wait, what? Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this. It's an opportunity to reflect on your action, Mouse. A chance to really think long and hard. Oh. This court is adjourned. No. What? Say yes. Oh shit. Wait, this? That really? Uh-oh. The same cell. Every time I did spend another night here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence. Oh my god! Oh, straight to cell, yeah. And we are poor now. We have nothing. What the fuck? They stripped me of all the evidence we did so painstakingly gather. Even if they did let me keep case Yatakara's pin, I can't help but worry about her. I'd better be treating her well. Aww. The murderer, it was me. Aww. The escape. Oh. Broke paw, no power, no woman. Not even K. Oh no. Is the escape path still there? We can try it maybe, yeah. It was me. No, it wasn't you, okay? Oh my god. Come on, let's go. You have got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send them away? No, that's my boyfriend. That's my underling boy. My second boyfriend. Law. Gumshoe is really like the bro's bro, you know, guys. Like he stand by with Ashworth all the way. Holy, the true one. They are leaving me unsupervised. Oh, really? Forgive the intrusion. The bromance is here. Wait, it's not Gumshoe. Who? Oh, unless she played two sides and tells, you know, what she knows. Judge Givele. Please, Mr. Ashworth. Take a seat. Why are you here? What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. Yeah! I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. True. Even I wouldn't meet her. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out. Why are you here? You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors, okay? So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted, whatever, down the drain. It has indeed, for you, of course, and your friends. The attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier. Fender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished by their bad behavior. You come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh! Speaking of which, this one camera is continuing the investigation of where you left off. Just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing. I had to admit it, but she read me like a book. Your motive. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you. What? Me? Yes, who else? Not interested. Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. Uh-huh. You're a born prosecutor at that. Sorry, and a born prosecutor, whatever. Please, Judge Gavalier. Your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wound. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Ashworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case for example. You are up against the very committee itself. You have no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet... Huh? I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power. And because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. Oh. But a certain person changed my mind. I wonder who. Certain person. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. I don't know how to read that. Sorry guys. Skewed. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the effort of those around me. Nakama Power, Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officer of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? What? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation, that is all. What does that mean? Why is she playing like she's being mysterious and all that shit? Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that's all you had to tell me, you can have just sent a message. And then trust the goddess' words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Ashworth, I will see you again very shortly. What if you die after this? Isn't that gonna be so funny? She understand? I don't know. Character development for Gavalier as well? Really? Wait, oh, I can move. Why am I moving towards? I barely spend any time in here and I already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. Oh, I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar is slightly creased. There, tidy outside bit. Right, yeah. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. Nice. What's that on the ground? Is that a ball? You want to go toilets? I don't know. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we are currently out of toilet paper. Oh my god, that's bad. No toilet paper? Please make the necessary mental preparation before using the toilet. Ew! What sort of mental preparation can one even make? Use hands? Oh my god, not even by that? Not even water? Oh my god. Ew. There's a menu here on the table. I mean, there's a water there, but you know. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch? At what? For only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for limited time. Only at regular rice at no extra cost. Free rice? As I said, this jail seems nice. I would just commit crime just to get in here, just saying, yeah. Free food, not really free food, but you know, free job opportunity, free bait, cheap food. It's probably for the best. I'm not really hungry. So you're not gonna do anything at all. Are you gonna sleep? Or are you gonna dig the hole? A very basic bait. Sorry. A very basic bait. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on. However, I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. You think about Detective Gumshoe when you look at the bait, really? I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. Oh, he's sad. I don't have the regrets about the bait I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Hey, nice. Aura. Very aura. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. What? Ridiculous. Okay. So it's just like wandering around. Do I have another visitor? Okay. Oh! Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. There's a load off my mind. Oh, he worried. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to sniffer, make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheering. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. Oh, you didn't have to do. Sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. Nah, but you are not. You can't be. Why don't you have to? Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Ashworth? When there's no me left to believe in. No, none at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. Oh, damn. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It just causes more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone. She's a doomer. No, she went full emo. Kay, no. It was used to be Ashworth, the emo one. You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for. Justice. I suppose you can call that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such length to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? Oh, this is no time to second guess myself. I'm going to find out what it is. It's now or never. What are you gonna do? But then, my boy, I suppose I should be. Wait. Chotomate. Oh, Chotomate mind games. Okay, what? We play mind games now? Like mind chess, sorry. Chotomate. Okay. Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Time now, Miles. I'm busy. Important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through chairman and winner. There's so much to ask, so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers. If that's the last thing I do. Oh, I don't know. Let's go. Sure. Here we go. Why the rush? Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that, you know exactly what I mean. Anyways, you can moderate your tone, dear boy. You know, I remind you of your position. So when he do this, do I bite or what? I suppose we did let your friend go free. What then? What do you mean? What then? Think how that would look, my boy. And who would have taken the blame? Me. That's who. Bite my time. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Now our case innocent still in dub. Oh, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this float of tears. You sure that's not sweat? Please, just leave me alone, will you? Yeah, but things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Okay, so when he like used his selector, I guess we're gonna wait, right? Come along. Come along nicely. It's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you want K arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like a statement of an impartial representative of the law. So you're saying you're sus? You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning case arrest. Next, we will have to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Press him? You can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. Okay, alright. So there's like 3 more. Sure. How much time was spent on the investigation altogether? Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. You don't even care about your sons. Never mind, you're full of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation? Yeah, right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but oh, woe is me. It's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Just try another tack for now. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you are the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have K arrested. Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much of... more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You have to forgive me, I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor badge against anytime soon. Okay, it worked, kinda. I don't care about the badge, he said. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Mouse, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Oh, he's mad? Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answer while he's in this state. Okay, save. I'm just gonna save. Because it's kind of long. We need 4 answer. Now's my chance. So, first one. How many times? Has its limit. Oh, my patient has its limit. Okay. I consider so does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days are warned to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. I'd like to see you try. Uh-oh. No? Okay, I don't want to like go through that, so I'm just gonna loot that. Probably bite. Sorry, beat my time or whatever. Yeah, bite my time. We have to wait. Aggro him. Probably aggro him. You scare, he's like, and then he's like, no. Getting answer from an elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. Oh my god. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Oh my god. Holy chill. Oh my god, mouse in this game is just insane. Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Uh-huh. Again, wait. Is that it? Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless, really. Please just give it up. Oh. What did you say? She's guilty. The decision has been made. The decision has been made. Oh, he slipped up. It's almost as if case guilt has been already been determined from the start. Yeah. Hello? What are you trying to imply? I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if K arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, chairman, we know was it. It's certainly an intriguing theory. Intriguing, really? But it's also a complete work of fiction. I'm afraid I don't have time for such flight of fancy. I think it's time we brought this little shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make his escape. What? What do you mean? He's trying to escape? Oh, I don't know. What does that mean? He must confirm the legality of case arrest before he slips away. What is this music? It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. We're not done yet. So make it brief, will you? It's clear that the case arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes, I think we are all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? Aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Are you just pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. Right, let me do this. Save. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting such a pretense? Avoid? Maybe? You're keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such a thing. It's not suspicion, it's certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base case arrest from the start. No, my boy. Let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, they were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilty, I did say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything. A way? Okay, wait. Okay, he's mad, so I'm just gonna stop. There's so many dialogues, so I'm just gonna like save just in case I mess it up. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volume. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of evidence against Kay. What? The mask, the letter, the corsage? What is corsage again? The letter? Corsage. Corsage? Like flower? Sakura. Oh, the victim? There's a flower, if I remember correctly, on the jacket. Corsage? He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove that to be a valuable clue. Okay. Let's see what you're gonna do. Who gave you the order? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Mouse. My boy, it wreaked havoc on the memory. Time to deploy my clue, okay? I appreciate if you did stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you, only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. Oh. So let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. Your son is hopeless, I'm just saying. Your son, really? If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is, it's a tragic. Really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by... you, of course. Come now, chairman winner. We both know it was you. Alright, you got me. What the fuck? You just said that? Bro, my man. Come on now, we both know you're the mastermind. Okay, you got me. Yeah, it's me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing to... What? But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your question for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The key thing is to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the detail of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. The right questions? Oh my god, fine. The endgame is at hand. We are but a few moves away from the truth. Okay, wait. Alright, last one. Let's see. Tell me what you know about Kay. How much do you know about her? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Cross my heart. I don't have the clue. Okay, so maybe the second. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handle case arrest. I was gonna say, too bad it can't stay the same with your son, but okay. Is that really your son? Why your son so dumb? Are we gonna have a very busy man? Okay, so it's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the run around, we'd be done already. So let's try to do this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. Oh shit, it's gonna be first because he said he's a busy man. Ah, wrong. The busy man. Don't worry, we have time. I'm busy, he said. So how can he read everything? That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you are so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing K now, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's the moving side indeed, my boy. You mean he's annoying. A tragic one too, after all. Your efforts are so for naught. Selectively boosted. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of crime. What was the weather? No! Shit! Wrong. Did I save? I didn't save. Shit. Sorry guys. It's not the weather. It's more like you found her in that state, yeah. Save. Busy. Alright, let me save. Please, I forgot. I don't die, Ashworth. Do not die. You see exactly where she was found, yes. We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was laying unconscious in the storm, correct? That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know. She knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Tell me what you know about Kay. And to deploy my clue, yet you know every detail about the case. You know the details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, he's mad. Oh, that's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, I don't have to command you on your dog. Dog. Good nurse is really something. Dog nurse? I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you how well you liked, but that keeps up with you. I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit. That's the only possible suspect. Okay. How much more evidence do you want us to loot her down with, for goodness sake? Loot her down with? Yet another interesting turn of face. One that makes it sounds like a lot. Sorry, makes it sounds a lot like the items the K was carrying might have been forced upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. X Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to shed a light on the truth. Okay, what light again? Okay, so I want to hear you. I want to hear it from your mouth. You say, damn. Oh, sorry. Case is innocent. Law. Law. Hear it from your mouth. You seem to know about the case a lot. No, the last one. Case is innocent. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up, so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer. I won't let you deny it any longer. What did he? What? Did he burn his beard? Oh, what? My, you are really a sharp one. It's a bit of shame you choose to hand in your badge. I admit it. You are right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. Checkmate, but he didn't do shit. You knew Kay wasn't a real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse? You thought you could get away with it, and well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivety again. Yeah, naivety. I have no idea. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and conviction secure, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? What? Well, the committee, I suppose, and mine? Oh, you know, listening to you just now, I really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt, sincere, and utterly infuriating. No, look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in this matter is beyond the pale. I can't read. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But will you say the same if you knew what's the real value of this truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Hey, Friday, murderer, that's the truth. That's the truth I created. Oh. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to say. What is wrong with him? You're so sincere, sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. X Prosecutor? I have all the powers here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappeared from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry. Uh-oh. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Miss Chairman Winner. They're still hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove case innocent to the world. And how are you gonna do that? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, one seat is empty because she died. The victim, probably, I don't know. 10 members, over a majority present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Ashworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh, I just said that too. Verity, if you'll be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Ashworth. On April 5, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to decease and eventually had to be detained by myself and Mr. Chairman Winner. His action compromised the investigation into murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one K Friday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the detail of the murder to us as well. Of course. On the morning of 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me. No. No. Okay, the murder of itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Rosie Ranger. Yes. The same night, an illicit auction was being held here in the very room. Okay. Ranger took part in that auction, I think. Yeah, meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ranger was dressed. Yeah, this is the flower thing. Ranger was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ranger was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got it. So Friday was overcome by crushing remorse. Eustace. Yeah, that's tons of crushing remorse, so she should confess. According to her confession, she was the one on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in the red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Miss Ranger, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman, the killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ranger was wearing red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's you. Did you? I thought it was somebody from the forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigation under Mr. Winner command. I knew it. The blood analysis on the coat showed it was indeed Miss Ranger who had worn it. And the suspect confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, K. Friday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Alright, Mouse. I expect you have some objection. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? Objection? I have no objection, Mr. Chairman Winner. Well now, is that so? I thought it would have been... You would have taken... Oh. No objection in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Friday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. Oh! Oh! Me investigating the crime scene? Sure, no objection. But when it comes to Friday, no. Objection.
Overruled.
I can personally attest that the fact Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Here. That's how you laugh? Here, 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 here. When it comes to carefully conducted oops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Mouse, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you will withdraw your objections. You might wake up tomorrow to find yourself in the proud owner of the seat on this committee. What? So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Ashworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. Oh! I really like the dialogue in this game. Shut your mouth. Well, if only chairman shut his mouth too, bro. What the f— I didn't come here to talk about the committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. Oh my god, I want to know exactly what the committee views on this incident is. You want me to put us on a trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Ashworth with the materials pertaining the case. Oh, we're gonna have it? Really? But sir, this will be his last hurrah. Hurrah? So let's humor him with the send-off he desire. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Oh, here we go. We got it. Funny. You have no objection to Verity representing the committee, I assume? Sure, she do that all the time. I'm so done. Won by the victim. So there's Sakura petals. Okay. None whatsoever. Mr. Ashworth, chill. Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. Oh. Mr. Ranger attended the auction as potential buyer. Okay, guys, give me like 2 minutes of the break. This is actually very interesting. Surprisingly. 좋아하네. I'm back. Let's see. Hi, thanks for waiting. Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks for waiting. Welcome back. Thank you. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. Really? So assumption is that... Wait, is the raincoat from the first case? The president thing. I was wondering. There's a president case, you know, like the one that fired the guns, blah blah blah. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storm was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Mr. Ranger was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out. Thus concludes the committee view of the case. Okay. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. Okay. Could be right, yeah. From the first... Oh, here we go! I was just say it. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume? Yes. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. Ah, no wonder it's so familiar. It should, of course, have remained safely underlocked and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries reveal that it did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances. Illegal stuff. And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful, crystal clear as ever. Okay, sure. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Ashworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat. No. Perhaps... Sorry. I will do no such thing. Thank you very much. I will do no such thing. Thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know you still have some fight in you. It is? Why? She... slowly... stand by Ashworth, maybe? I don't know. She probably know like this is wrong. Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning too. What exactly is she up to? What's going on? Character development of Gavale? Gavale, really? Okay. Tended, fire, the raincoat was on. Actually, I have no fucking... Okay, let me check the evidence, guys. Sorry. Oh. Is there anything new? Present. There's nothing new. It's this. Dun dun dun. The ringleader and auction attendee came out. Grimhurst not long after. Blah. Key card records. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. Okay, maybe not now. This letter is like probably gonna be motive and shit. Motive is gonna be long. Okay. Okay. We're gonna talk about the storm now. Even 11 attendees, all wearing masks. Okay. Right. The raincoat was one of the items up for sale. Okay. So assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. Okay. Only exit from... Can I press that? I have no idea. I wonder if it matters. Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning buyers are expected to pay for the items immediately. Okay. Sorry, winning bidders, whatever. So, Miss Hart told us pretty much the same thing. Yes, true. Miss Ranger, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. Okay. Nothing sus. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. Okay. Flame. Okay, let me press. I don't think this is sus, but
Hold it!
could she have not left the committee chamber via the main floor? Where the auction was still underway, then would risk exposing existence to those outside trusted sort of attendees. Oh, the rules of the auction stated that the attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch on the roof. Okay. Miss Ranger has no reason to not follow the rules. Okay, I didn't know. Alright. Wait, what? What she said? And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Hold it!
What possibly motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Friday. Coercive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to be specialized in. If murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in and wait. So as I was saying, after she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ranger was attacked. But that's not where she attacked. It's in the storeroom, no? Miss Ranger was attacked. Viewing platform? Where's the evidence saying? Oh, the attack is in the storeroom. Present.
Hold it!
Wait. Present. Feel like this?
Objection!
Oh, I really don't know. I don't think the exit is the problem. It's this one. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Mr. Ranger was attacked by Miss Friday. No, okay, so I feel like it's this sentence. No. No. It's either this or this. There's only two. Like, exclude all the evidence. These two. Let's try.
Objection!
Really? But why? Like, there's only like 2 evidence I can use. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gabriel. Why though? I don't get it. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Okay. She's not exactly the most inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Ashworth. Oh, really? Then you should question them more thoroughly because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct. What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took this picture. When you're saying Gabriela got it? Wrong. Exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the event you witnessed last night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did. Clear as day. And with my 2 eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at the point? My impression? That's right here is the scoop of century, something like that. Sure. I was hoping more of your impression of the person in questions. Oh, that there's walking mail ticket. Oh my gosh. Seriously? It's my little joke. Sure. All right, raincoat, right. Why? I took one look and I thought that's our prep right there.
Overruled.
Oh. What do you mean? Wait, what? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that. Yeah. Okay, the evidence say shortly after the picture taken, there's voices like scream. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Rangers? Did you hear them clearly? You can't rightly say for sure, but I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They were using voice changer. I done told you all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised, which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
Okay. You don't need to yell objection in order to side at me, Mr. Ashworth. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gabriel. Nonsense. Verity's best of us, my boy. The very best. Well, I can't lie. She's very good at bullshitting. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove that the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the victim... Sorry, what? This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up the roof. The hand? The blood? The incident happened before the victim went up the roof. So she claimed that the victim went up the roof and Kay attacked her. But she got blood here, probably. So the incident already happened.
Take that!
Probably. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed, she told us that the blood she saw on this person's hand. We might like, test the blood thing on the stairs. And I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is a killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. So now it tells something very important about the victim too. Survived the attack. The victim survived the attack? Struck the killer? I don't know. Survived? There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom, but here we have a photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive. Upright with a bloody head, so yeah. This can only mean that Miss Ranger survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she has sustained. Yeah, we can't see the front view, so... What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? Who dies from a hand wound, he asked. Really? The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she has used her hand to try to staunch a wound. That's right, but it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here. Thank you very much. Words were not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. The encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. Oh, okay. Alright. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. Yeah, okay. I put it to you all. Kay Winners was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would be quite a coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. Okay. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Ashworth. Well, that or pretending to not remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you? Verity, put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Gabrielle works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not. I had to bring it to you, but you both are. Damn. Go to it. Sorry. Go to it, Gabrielle. Put Ashworth out of his misery. As you wish. Okay. I wonder why she so adored the boy. Miss Ranger's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. Okay. And we all know that... We all know whose wound are from, don't we? Okay. That's right, they are from when she was stabbed in the chest by the 3-armed... Yes. I don't doubt anybody could survive such a grave wound. Okay, to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Oh, make a several objections? I'm afraid I will. What? Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening very carefully, in fact, hence my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well yourself already, every single time. Okay. Okay, we know what those wounds are from. Coroner's report. Uh, 3 puncture to the wound. On the left side of the chest, inflicted by a candle holder. Prominent mark on the back of the victim's right hand. Yes. 3, yes. Wait, it lined up the hand with the bloody hand with the picture. Wait, can we see the picture? I don't think we can see the one. Oh, it got cropped off. The burn hand. Burn hand mark. Scream was heard not long after. Worn by the victim whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Why are we still not presenting this? Traces of blood were detected inside. Agenda flower. Okay. I don't know. Don't worry, Kay, everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kate's fate will be sealed. Breathing and still alive? The picture doesn't do it? I doubt anyone could survive such grave wounds. Can I press?
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much at least. Probably the blood of the pool of blood. I don't know. Oh, yo, gang. Daniel, come on, welcome. Hello. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So there are people who could survive even if you stab them in the chest. They are not? Okay, wait.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stab to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that. None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. Unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz the professional opinion of the question into question, we can only treat that as a fact, okay? Coroner's opinion backing up on my own winning ones. Wait. But if the cause of death really was the puncture worn to the chest from the candelabrum, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we have gathered. I think it's the raincoat. The raincoat don't have hole. It's not just ignoring my finding. Unless you didn't zip it, but I don't know. There's hole. Probably this because it's new evidence. There's no holes, but I don't know. The thing is, do I present that to this or this? I doubt anyone could survive such grave wounds. Right, I don't know which one to present, and I don't even know am I right. But he's saying like one of the evidence contradicts. Alright, just take turn. Take turn too.
Objection!
It is interesting. Oh my god. Chairman winner. You know what this is, of course. The Rarity raincoat. That's right, isn't it? Verity. It's kinda... I don't know. It kinda makes sense, I guess. The one Miss Ranger was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Ashworth, if you're not... Sorry, you will not be thanked for retreating old grounds here. I'm afraid I might have to regardless. So now then, if you answered me this, Judge gave it there. You told us that the victim's blood stains were found on the coat, but do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood and... No! What's the matter, Verity? The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead to one to expect to find bloodstain in that area? Oh, the chest area? And yes, there was blood only on the hood. Oh! It's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound to her chest. Perhaps they are correct. On the hood, she probably got hit in the head first. And then bleeding? Perhaps they are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, she had been stabbed first. If she had been stabbed first, there should be blood around the chest area of the raincoat. Okay. Therefore, Miss Ranger cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point that the head injury came before the wound, the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of this case? So it means she got hit in the head, she climbed up mid-K, then don't know what the fuck happened, and then she got stabbed in the chest afterwards. Probably that's the timeline. And it say it changes the things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. It's quite a that's quite the bold claim, Mr. Ashworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Fuck, I don't know. Let me try. I will try. Timelines. Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction? The order of injuries revealed? Not key cut, my bad. Mr. Hart, sorry, Miss Hart's statement. Cause of date. Victim also suffered a head injury post-mortem. I'm reading. Wait. Don't know. Oh, exit. Post-mortem means after date. Oh! So contradiction, no?
Take that!
I was like... It is! Nice. This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings. Oh my god, thank god you're here. I'm like... Oh, it's post-mortem again? according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But although suggested by the bloodstain of the raincoat is exactly the opposite. Yeah, so yeah, again, she was supposed to hit on the head first, then only get stabbed. Billy. Wait, so the doctor faked the thing? Recall again the findings or whatever. Yeah, coroner's finding. Until she testified, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yeah, oh shit, I'll fetch her at once. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. Unfortunately, we have to delay this. I thought she would be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. What? Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader, who exactly are they? Good point. We never look into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing. Is she gonna go there? We still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Ashworth, do you have any thoughts on that matter? We have seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. Was she caused by old winner to fake the autopsy? Yeah, I guess so. The chairman winner, yeah. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's chairman winner. I demand you testify as to what you know. What? My daddy, he said. Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman committee. Do you understand the implication of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We are talking about the truth here. Oh my god. I do not care. And about a man who seemed dead set on framing K at all costs. That the mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else, the item K was carrying when she was found, they were deliberately placed in her possession and somehow by Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on K, of course, why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebooter, please? I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Do you hear me, boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where is your proof? With no witness to speak of, your words alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Ashworth, I am going to have you to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright. Are we gonna go against him? I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Mouse might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you will never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. LOL. He has a lot of nerve, acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollow trial chamber is the point of suspicion. The location that should by rights only be accessible to members of the committee. Furthermore, this auction seems to be held on somewhat a regular basis. And for that to be possible, destroy Mr. Winner. That the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What on earth is wrong now? What would I do that? I play right into his hand? Stupid! This kid needs to shut up. Oh, you didn't dare, you auto nitwit. Stupid ass! Who gave birth to you? But Mouse, my boy, you do realize that you have cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10. Given Miss Ranger unfortunate passing, 10 potential suspects in total. Oh, well, it's totally all over me. His son is so dumb, please. Why is his son even a prosecutor? Calm down of you, please. Please. Mouse, is that all the proof you have got against me? Heh, you're very quiet all of a sudden. It's too late to back up now. You accuse a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of crime. You have to go all the way, Mouse. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Okay, bro, chill. Just yap. Know your place. You have been forcing us to argue over a little tale for a while now, okay? I'm sorry, I guess. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injury, some other things I hardly even remember. But you didn't have bothered my boy because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said that she did it. It's all that matters at the end of the day. Her sentence will be lighter for sure, so rejoice. Your evidence is she did it? There you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you fit. How can I when there was barely a testimony to begin with? That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Ashworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. What do you remember? What do you remember again? You saw a flash of You saw a flash of something half remember, okay? Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocent instinct. But I'm up against the head of committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seemed to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. What do you mean? Probably she said she did it, you know? Irrelevant. Despite herself already said she did it. That's all that matters. It's nothing to like argue. I guess we have to press. It's irrelevant. Press.
Hold it!
I seem to recall that the ringleader identity and the faulty coroner reported being critical points of contention. What is he saying? Yes, I was listening, boy, but critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make a sound judgment that should be on trial here today. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, so don't you? Okay. But you have... But, okay. So at the end, that's all that matters. Her sentence. Okay.
Hold it!
So confession, it was a statement you caused out of a vulnerable victim. Yes. What do you think, Verity? Is Mr. Ashworth correct in his assertion? No, the suspect confessed to the crime himself. Okay. We get it, Mouse. We understand how much you want to believe in your little friend. But you have to face the fact here. I mean, refusing to accept her for confession is tantamount to calling her a liar, no? Did you say? Oh, he's so mad. I'm not going to find any contradiction in his testimony like this. Oh! And he seems he's already won. Press.
Hold it!
I probably have to press everything, I feel like. Sometimes you have to do that. And then you'll be like, oh, we can't find any contradiction here. What do we do? To be young and pig-hated? Oh my god. Pig-hated?
Hold it!
Okay, I press this, okay. Irrelevant.
Hold it!
None of this is irrelevant. Sorry, none of this is relevant. Okay. Did I press this? Oh, I haven't pressed this. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it true. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken at least a grain of salt. Oh! Even so, it doesn't solve anything for us, does it, boy? Okay. Why don't we ask her one last time till I'm sure she'll just say she did again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. What? What are we doing? There's no other way? I only request that I'll be the one that question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstring, you know, sniffer? But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. Uh-oh. Wait, so you have to press everything, is that it? We will call the proceeding to an end. There and there. Agree? The hearing. So, either way, it's game over. Okay. So we are clear. If we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes. That sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. That's it? You just declare her guilty, just like that. That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but it's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. What are we gonna do? What? What the fuck? Okay, fine. Okay, yes? I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened the day of the murder? Anything that might help us to prove that, you know, your innocence? I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, would it be just making more trouble for you? Don't worry, Kay, you have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long. I know you well enough. And right now, I say, I know you better than you know yourself. You will never commit a murder. You could never, because of this. Who are you? Who you really are? This? Holy, half health?
Take that!
You're the great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. Am I wrong? All I can see is the one memory that returned. I have to face it. Wait. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession that falls out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you are better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I have been telling you? Oh, guilt trip her. You don't believe me? You believe that word not mine, really? Basically. I thought it was strange, but now I see it. You're trying so hard to help me. Okay. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Ashworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes and contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I'm merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, okay? And remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. What's wrong? Do you remember something? Oh, she was waiting? How would it be like some cliche movie plot if she did? She did? A cow. A cow? A cow. Well, okay. What can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. The person in red raincoat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow? Stuffed cow? I can see it so clearly now. Are you sure, Miss? Oh, wait, she's more faster than Ashworth. The plushie. Are you sure, Miss Friday? Are you absolutely certain? She want to get Mr. Chairman for real. She hated him. She's like, okay, tell us more. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Then this court acknowledged the defendant's latest statement as new testimony.
Objection.
Oh, have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this. With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possession is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Need I remind you of the adult state of memory? No, this simply won't do. Adult? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our argument is weakened, sir. Sir? You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not? Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question of the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Yes, you are right. Proceed as you fit then. Oh, thank you, Mr. Chairman. She is on our team now. I see. Nice. Girl boss gaslight gatekeep I need. Let's go. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavalier's intervention. Yeah, he knows. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Ashworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. Yeah, the cow. We found it in the storeroom. But why the cow? And believe it is yet another auction lot. Okay, we're gonna check the cow. Okay, wait, this. Hmm? Do you know something, Gavler? No, it's just not what I imagined. What? I suppose it's a rather odd thing for a victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully. I couldn't check it before. I double click it. It's nothing. Oh. There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There was petal on the raincoat too. And a cherry tree in the bloom up on the viewing platform. Alright, nice. It will definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. Wait, there's a hole here. I just saw it. Wait. Is there something in there? The left horn is missing. This hole. Oh, more hole, guys. Or maybe name. Maybe it's something hidden in the hole. Take a look at the rest. Another horn. The right horn seems to be intact, but I can't say it's doing much for overall symmetry of this stuffed toy. Look, Mr. Ashworth, it moves. It does? It sounds like sand being crushed. It would seem that it's a recording device hidden inside. Huh? I knew it. It was you the moment I lay eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I have waited so long for this day, and now I will finally have my revenge. Could this be the moment of the murder? And someone made a recording of it. Fitted with recording device that captured part of the conversation, one of the people recorded had a prominent burn. Well, it's the victim. We know her right hand has a burn mark. Hey, that's them right there. It's the voices I heard. Sure as egg is egg. What the fuck does that even mean? Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded because there's a voice changer. I already know that the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got. What? We need something more. Something credible. We need... yet again. She seemed to be stepping in help. He said. Sorry, she said. Interesting. What is happening? Judge Gavler, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard. Is one of the speakers said, I knew it was you the moment I lay my eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what those words are referring to, and it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred? What did he say? Sorry, history. You can't hide that burn from me. I don't know. The fuck is this? There's no burn on this hand. Fuck. We still haven't present this. I don't know why. You can't hide. So there's nothing. Just 2 holes. The burn aware, so probably burnt. Like, how can this like prove from when the murder occurred? Maybe I'm just gonna present.
Take that!
What on earth? This page shows the voices must be from the time of the murder. Oh, here? Not the picture? Time of death, last night? What? Time of the murder. Last night or burn mark? I don't know. Last night? I don't know, bro.
Take that!
Okay, it's the burn mark. How should I know? I'm sorry. Last night, like, okay, yeah. Last night, the burn mark. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, funny. I was like, oh? Right here. Burn mark. Okay, I'm sorry. I get it. Okay. Right hand. Right hand. Burn mark.
Take that!
Okay. Nice. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. Okay. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to case testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim's mention on the recording, is captured. Okay. Coincidence? Really? It happens all the time? Really?
Overruled.
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. She went against this man-child? This crybaby? The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the 2 voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely it's the one we hear the most. It doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they are male or female. Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunately, unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hurt were those of Miss Ranger and her killer. As I had done told you there was. We can say something else now too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Oh! It's so funny, she's setting up everything for us. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, 2 people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems that was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards. The auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation tell us? The ringleader was the killer. No? Since the ringleader was the sole auctioneer, then it follows that there cannot be the victim. Hey, give it a... Not right now, you twos. That's a good boy. That's That's a good boy. Shut the fuck up, yes. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
Overruled.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I'm fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up to the main event. So a good boy. The fact he doesn't even reply to that is funny because he shut the fuck up, yeah. There were certain traces left on the scene that seems to suggest the ringleader was the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. Yes, okay, ma'am. Chill, wait. What time is it? Okay, it's not even 11 p.m. yet. Okay, we still have time. There is something that was placed on the scene that points that ringleader as having been the killer. What? What's something that was placed on the scene that point the ringleader as having the killer? Is it this or this? Place on the scene. Place on the scene. Probably this one. Hide the assistant of the storeroom. Fingerprints? There's no fingerprints, but yes. Hit the body. Traces of blood. Place on the scene. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna present this. Okay, it's not. So is that or the blood? To hide the flaw. The hidden flaw. Yeah, here we go. I just say it. If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would want to hide. Okay, I'm sorry. I get it now. They want to hide the storeroom. Understand, Your Honor. Yes, I'm sorry. Here we go.
Take that!
The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought that the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply ruse, designed to cover up the blood that had been dripped down from the storeroom. In order to consider the assistant of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have no reason to cover up the blood. True? Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were the one and same person. As to identify the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? She's just setting up everything. She's like, I wonder if you have anyone in your mind. The auction has always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So, at the very least, we know that the murderer's ringleader has some connection to the committee. Actual honey trap for real. She's like, Yes, and you suspect me, correct? No, your son. Yeah, your stupid son. As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
Oh, you are a fine prosecutor. That much I will give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you are also hopelessly naive. What? You have got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you have got something to share after all. Cool. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? Do I? I don't think so. Do I? I do, I don't. I don't think so, actually. Wait. Flower. Wait. Oh, but then like, he say he read the case. He's like, that's a flower just now when we talk about the mind chest thing. Key record. Verity. I don't think we have. Do we just admit no? I don't. He seems confident from the get-go. Wait, what? He seems confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable, which means he knows I have nothing. Yeah, we have nothing. That's the thing. Ugh. Oh. Wait, dang it! I just remember something. Really? Now? How do you have amnesia too? Shut the fuck up, this boy, please. No, I just came to me. Flash of inspiration. You know how it is? Very well, say your piece.
Objection.
What are you doing, Verity? Oh, his piece. Mr. Ashworth has made it clear that he won't give up until the very last leg of hope has been extinguished. So, and extinguish means we must. Lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she say, I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad, I will help get ready to bring this to a winning finish. We will show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Uh-oh. You heard the chairman. Yeah. Go. Alright then, here goes nothing. What the fuck? Truth is my middle name? Really? So the ringleader is a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers, not gooners, sorry. Thing is, that doesn't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened. And then the auction started back up again. Now I had me look back downstairs right after that. No. And wouldn't you know it, there was 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. What? And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Saw them with my own two papers. So 11 before the murders and 11 again right after means contradiction. Did nothing really change at all? I didn't tell you already. They carry right on again like nothing even happened. Except for it was nothing much, but that little old mallet do that? What the fuck does that mean? Can't have yourself an auction without that one. Oh, the gavel? Kinda like the one Missy over there got, but different. The auctioneer hammer. Yeah, here we go. I done heard that thing banging and clanging right way through, like then nothing, just like that. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder? What? We have something of a problem, namely that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Ashworth. Eat that, Ashworth. he just want to say like, eat that. There must be something we are overlooking, something we still don't have an explanation for. What? Wait a second. Oh, so here we go. Item sale. 11 attendees. Auction continue. But the sound of the auctioneer hammer could no longer be heard. Auction continue even after Ringer's murder. But the sound of the auctioneer hammer could no longer be heard. Okay. Don't get it? We'll see. Do we finally have our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on. Oh! One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one matter yet to resolve. We cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Ashworth. She's like, what? I have nothing at all. Is that not so, Mr. Ashworth? Frankly, I expect you to have raised your voice by now. What? What did she notice? Allowed to hold it, perhaps? Oh yes, of course. Once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Very well, let's get it over with, shall we? Where is this one matter that shall remain? Why? The contradiction in the coroner's report, sir? This, What? Oh, the hit on the head before the stabbing, probably? We're still waiting? Oh, they're here. I see. Miss Needle, yeah. Dr. Hertz. Is someone you here to confront something? What is Judge Gabler up to, okay? Do you stand by your preliminary finding? Can you watch for their complete and total accuracy? Yeah, Grandma don't make mistake ever. Really? That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Do you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? How awful, how can you even say that? Wait, she says she's gonna find the truth. Interesting, she never said that before. I mean, in this way. What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I didn't know any about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Ashworth? I wonder if you might have any thoughts on that matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I will happily take what I can get. If anything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Wiener according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait. For the report, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of story? I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much. Okay, funny. When you please help us, I can't stress how important that is. Grandma says she will testify. Can you make it quick? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. These two? The so-called mistake in the report. No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report, not never. I've been dealing with the date longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as ouch. And what the heck did you think I stand to gain by doctoring a fountain? Don't make a lick of sense. That's what she has to say.
Objection!
Your opinion is not necessary, Nurse Needle. Your grandma is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm only Ellie Poe grandma has. Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Oh, I'm more than prepared? Really? Okay. Never. But I gain.
Hold it!
I wish you did tell that to Chairman. We're not. That's funny. Anyhow, nobody doctor that report you heard. Nobody. That's all. What about the third one? This one should just shut the fuck up. Don't know why.
Hold it!
The victims appear to have this. Sorry, the victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. Okay, and yet there was not a single drop of blood in the chest area on the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. There's... Oh! I don't need you to teach me how to suck egg, young man. What? My dang report already says what you just said, didn't it?
Objection!
What? The report states that the head injury appears to be have... Oh, someone changed the report. She said she did what we just said. The head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is exactly the opposite of what I just said. Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said. If something happened to that after, want nothing to do with me. You dictated it? If you could, please tell us more. What? Nothing to do with me? Dr. Hilda Hertz.
Objection!
Oh, nice. You just have to present. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself. I will read it to you. Oh! That ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. What? What do you mean exactly? Oh! I don't know. Wait! The granddaughter says no? Why did she slap? What? But I can't say that. What? I can't say that? Miss Needle, if you're attempting to bury Dr. Hurt's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess statue. Dr. Hurt seems to be telling Judge Gillis something in private. What? I see. Wait, in private? Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt what I say. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The foul-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Oh, that was a great impression. So in summary, there's an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needle? Oh. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now is, Miss Needle, is why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound like as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem and post-mortem, they are practically the same word, don't you think? Except they mean two completely the opposite thing. This was deliberate, no doubt about it, yeah. But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks. You won't get away with that. Sorry, you won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma, You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of a murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. What? Not don't want to, but can't? This is rather... Sorry, I can't read, guys. This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there?
Objection!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Oh my god. I like the dialogue of Ashworth. Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you are now the de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I will even spell it out for you. Nurse Needle's role in this crime was very important because co-conspirator. Nurse Needle doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice. So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do you share your grounds for making such wild accusation, dear boy? The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible. Because the reporters say when she looked back at the scene, there's 11 people. Right. So it doesn't make sense. How is there like 11 people on the scene when the victim is on the rooftop? Maintain the attendees number. Yeah. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that the witness testified there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense. Yeah, so the nurse joined in. Probably got blackmail or something. Hey, watch it. You gotta call my good word into question now too? No. That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your words, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept you're wrong.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. As soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, There would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, so that's your thinking, is it? It certainly is an intriguing theory, but surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Nurse Needle looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. Yeah, true. With the help of the mask, she could be very easily to have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needle, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction? I wouldn't do something like that. Now tell us, the ringleader. Who were there? I can't tell you because I can't. It did hurt grandma too. Oh. But grandma? Don't you worry about me. I can take it. Oh, damn! You just have to tell me everything, child. But... So I was right. She was an accomplice. What the fuck happened? Miss Needle, why? What? Well, Miss Needle, explain. Yes. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer. So you admit that you were working with the ringleader? Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim? They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold it right there. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you had been there from the auction, before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. I'm not lying.
Objection!
Oh, now we present the box. Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding? Nurse Needle hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. I was like, when are we gonna... Probably this one.
Take that!
I was like, when are we gonna present this? She hid inside this closed box. Oh, she did, did she? Ah, well, it was there the whole time, even before I morphed into it. Like I done told ya, it had all damn chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, sadly, but it was locked up tight. So she was there before you, Hot? I imagined it because the Nurse Needle was already lying in there by the time you arrived. That's right, we didn't want anybody to open it or would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then I wrapped the whole box up in chain. You were there more than one day in the box, really? I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start. Oh. So the auction was beginning. As the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. Okay, here we go. The auction proceeded as it always did. Oh wait, so she knows about the auction. Until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then. In the middle of the quarrel, Miss Ranger was killed by the auctioneer. Imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the closed box, from which Nurse Needle emerged. emerge and swap place with the victim. After placing Miss Ranger body inside the box, Nurse Needle's role now is to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Sorry, I keep saying Ranger, but it's Ringer. The two of them then return to the room below as if nothing had happened. Okay. Does that sound? That's about. Sorry, what? Does that about sum up what happened in Storeroom, Nurse Needle? Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. What up? So you just walked right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we are talking about. You're telling me not a one of the other folks down in the auction cotton on? Oh my god, why she talk like that? Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when a Nurse Needle entered because she had stolen the victim's clothes. Imitating the victim? Clothes? Clothes? Yeah, clothes. Maybe that's why she was wearing the red coat. Wear the mask. Well, that's why, yeah. That's why the victim has to find a raincoat. Oh. I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. I knew it. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. That's the part where I caught the raincoat on film came just after. I see. It all makes sense now, okay? Right after, that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. 11 little auction goers. Okay. What? Did something happen? What? Maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. What happened? Nothing much. There was this sudden loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Okay, more than little. But I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl getting jumpy. Yeah, I guess that got my heart shock and hate faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and you all were clanking down that ladder. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious? I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filled out one by one like they were supposed to. Nurse Needle, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bets just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had been a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else won it, we have to be in real trouble then. Okay. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime. No, not until we came back out so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found the other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Kay. Oh, it was Kay. Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? So she saw the dead body and then like fell in the hole. Okay. Explain the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. Oh, she fall down, unconscious, and then the Miss Hart got shocked by the sound and faint as well. Funny. It was the sound of Kay crashing, landing onto the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose so. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long too. So in summary, by the time Miss Needle found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we got the good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needle, if you would continue. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the cloth box. Both? We couldn't risk any of the action goers seeing them. That would have caused the real hula baloo, whatever it means. Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea, so I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done. Imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up a surprise piece of evidence in this case. And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in the auctioneer's outfit with it prepared. Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she's the auctioneer. All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that. Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needle, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, and except for one thing. It seemed a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously. Oh. Our hair, our hair is totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including the wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the cloth box. 2 wigs? But why? Right, I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her style on the day. Leaving a wavy wig in the box. But we don't see any wig. And then that's everything you know. Nothing else. I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their masks on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. Okay. The hair? Is this it? Am I going to be able to save Kay? Am I? Oh! It's Franziska. Franziska, what are you doing here? Wait, let me check the thing. Ringleader prepared wigs in order to enable the accomplice disguise as Miss Ringer. One wig was straight, the other is wavy. Wavy was not used. Very specific. Your dictation is inspiring to us all. Oh. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you. Oh. For abandoning the way of prosecutor. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. What? In his desperation to help Kay Friday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. The gumshoe? Prepare yourself, Marshworth, for the final piece. Rosie Ringer Hate Wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. We all know that now. They were not impressed. Well, someone said something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves. You what? Yeah, it's just a few minutes. Oh! Why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too? No, not yet. Ah, good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object. It's the hammer, no? So after the killing, like whatever, they don't hear any hammer. So probably the hammer have blood. Probably. And the wound to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface.
Objection.
Ah, here we go. And you are certain of that, I assume your source above bot? Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the bounds of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of the Interpol investigation into the underground auction. And its murder occurred during the auctions. It would be negligence of me not to pursue leads of pertaining related to the parties, especially with the victims. My, you have really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? The victim died from blow to the head. Here we go. Nice. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Based on the shape I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation, and yet only bro, I can't read. 3 hours in? Okay, no wonder I'm struggling. And yet one needs only to think. The setting and auctioneer tools. And the answer should be obvious. It's the hammer. Judge Hammer? Judge Gavila's hammer. She's the killer. Auctioneer hammer, of course. I never found one of those. If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem likely a candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. Well, from Hart's statement, but the sound of the auctioneer hammer could no longer be heard. Yeah, here we go. That's the thing. Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. Nice. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer hammer was the murder weapon.
Take that!
Hopefully. Yes. Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why, because it had just been used in the murder and was covered in victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of, isn't that right? Chairman winner. I'll have our people look into this right away. You're really like a dog with a bone, aren't you, my boy? If you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you? He seems very confident we'll never find it. Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. There's more? I thought we got it, really. There is more? Okay, fine. What? Really? There is more. Silence in courtroom. How long took? It's It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building have been searched from the top to bottom, and no auctioneer hammer was found anywhere. It's bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Really? I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I expect from the first-rate criminal in mind. Not enough to work here. The verdict will now be passed. Okay, let's see first. Yeah, fine. There's nothing more I can do. Wait, what? I was not gonna read it because I thought she's yapping. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. But the power vested on me, in me, Excelsior's winner. This court hereby indicts you for your crime. What? Huh? What on earth got on into you, Verity? I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident, namely the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago. But what does that file has to do with... Wait, you mean... what? Your late night visit to this chamber, there was to... Precisely, I came here to retrieve this document. Thought sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. Oh! When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining your own case. You have to forgive me. There was a ruse to buy myself more time. Details of the murder case 18 years ago. What the heck are you doing, Kevin? Shut the fuck up. You can't just accuse my dad. Oh my god, this kid. What? Body of Artie froze, yes? Artie froze son would both visit Tangaroa's mansion up. Shit, okay. An excellent observation, Eustace. Oh, it is. And of course, I have a ground to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Kammer had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Froze's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? What's the meaning of this? Wait, you didn't know? Ian Sightman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. However, it seemed that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Kammer and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they are known to go extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. Oh. Alright. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they are even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? She was responsible for that fake report? Wait, you have to understand. Grandma, she's not a bad person. She has to do what he said. She didn't have a choice. The person in question, was chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. The man who gave Papa first penalty of his career. Excelsior's winner. It was you.
Objection!
My dad would never do something like that, really?
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not neither here. Boy, shut up. Well, chairman winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? All of that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing, such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report, Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back. So, Manfred did report the missing body, is that it? From the detective?
Hold it!
But this guy, like, fake it, I don't know. It seems like one comma faked the report. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all. Grandma, can't she? I'm sorry, I knew. That's why I was. Right, exactly. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plans. They said he would. That he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said. So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needle? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was chairman winner. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face. There must be something, any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh wait, their mask didn't cover their whole face. And the wait, what? And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure. What? Tattoo? Ringleader? Magenta flower and the mask also had a tattoo on the part of their face. Of their face the mask didn't cover? Tattoo?
Objection!
There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I didn't know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be a ringleader no matter how much you might want me to be. Tattoo?
Overruled!
Fake beers? I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying to. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you said. But why? I barely knew her, Sniffer. I have always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. You barely knew the victim? Why? I do believe that's a new statement. Photos of demand, you offer your full testimony on the record. So that's how it is. This is going. You mean to haunt me until I finally break? I'll destroy your... Oh, fine. Every last one of you. Mr. Ashworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. Not gonna lie. They look great together. I'm just saying. Here, just saying. I doubt we will get another chance to put him on the stand. Power couple? Just saying. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it in. Sorry, I wouldn't have it another. Oh, I can't read another way. Whatever. Yeah, any other way. It's. Oh, wait. Is that why the wavy wig is his wig? Wait. Wait, is this a wig? This is a wig. Wait. Rose. Oh. Wait, that the thing in his. We can't find a wig. So the wig, he put it in his chain. On his chain. Wig and fake beard. This is. So this is the wig. It makes sense. Oh my god. He was wearing it. Oh my god, stupid. Oh my god, it's so stupid. It actually makes sense. It looks like a wig of a wavy hair. We never really had any personal interaction, at least none that I remember. I have no motive to murder that poor girl. No idea why she's. You don't mean to accept your part of any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. He's my dad. That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. The thing is, your son is kind of useless, so it's GG for you. He really loves his dad, huh? But there's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Like you didn't ignore your dad's crime, no matter how much he respect him. Oh my god. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Your dad is bad. It's only like 4 statements. No, okay. I feel like we have to press.
Hold it!
Everything, probably. So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? Exactly what I'm saying, yes, my boy. I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't? I mean, what's the point? Burn mark. Use the dead to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could, please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony. What? Burn mark on her.
Hold it!
What? Oh, okay. But it wasn't any just sorry, but it wasn't just any old scar. I did say it's pretty noticeable. Okay, so like he's lying because it's deliberately in front of you, the scars. So where is it? Is it this one? Recording say you can't hide that scar or something, no? Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves. It was to hide that burn? Wait, a news testimony? Do I press this one again? No, but then like the recording say you didn't hide, like you can't hide that from me or something.
Objection!
Oh damn, let's go, yeah. Let's go. So Miss Ringer was so Miss Ringer always wore gloves? If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. Yes, from the recording. Yeah? I knew it was you from the moment I lay my eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. Yeah, here we go. I remember that. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing a gloves as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
It's like as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed place with her. It's GG for you, man. Because there's like 4 people against you. Your co-conspirator, Ashworth, your underling, and now Franziska. Like, hello? You got a 1v4. So they have been on her hand when she was being murdered too. What are you saying, my dear? You don't know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. The power of any man, whatever, on my side, yeah. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil. I see, so you're both looking to disappear too. This can be arranged. Now this time, Excelsior's Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
You can't talk to my dad like that. Talk to my dad.
Objection!
Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on his head. What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? Wait, what? Who cares if the burn was covered up? What does that even matter? What does it even matter? Guys, my brain is not brain right now, I would say, yeah. What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? I don't know. The murderer, maybe? Oh! Tattoo? Probably from the victim was wearing gloves. Therefore, the burn mark. Oh! The burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. So, the burn mark was not about the victim, was about the murderer. So, probably the murderer has a tattoo or burn mark on his chin because the mask didn't cover everything. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Because they keep arguing like, oh, you know, the murderer couldn't see the victim's hand because she wore gloves all the time. Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent mark too. Put it another way. I knew it was you from the moment I laid my eyes on you. That's why the voice shouts, "I can get my revenge now." So it's the victim. She said that. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. Oh my god! No way. For real. Yo, dude, can you like take off your your mustache, beard? The murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where? Your chin. Your little theory will either take a flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. Yeah, voice changer, so we don't know who's speaking. Yeah, he's not messing around. I have to figure out where the burn mark was and fast. This is like, I have a deja vu with one camera and Phoenix right. Oh my god, it's so funny. I wonder where could he have been? Oh, of the auction people wearing disguises, right? And each disguises was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer burn mark? Oh... Oh shit. Wait, where's the mask? Shit, what am I gonna present? Didn't like say that's a burn or... Is it the nurse? She said that right. Oh, here we go. Wait. Wavy hair. Wait, where's the mask though? I was finding the mask. She said that there's a scar. Is that it? One wig. Oh yeah, it's probably this one. The wavy wig. No, it's not. Yeah, again, it doesn't say that. How would the ringleader look when the... Wait, how would the ringleader have looked when Miss Ringer saw the burn? How would the ringleader look when she saw the burn? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna present? Well, is it this?
Take that!
No, it's not. Not gonna lie, my brain's dying, I would say. Wait. Where's the thing again? Wait, let me... Let's talk about key card, victim's letter. Oh, here we fucking go. I was like... Also had a tattoo.
Take that!
Please. I was like, oh, maybe we just present the wig. Then it's fine.
Objection!
A suit, a white glove, and a mask. Here we fucking go. I was finding the mask. I was like, wait, there we have the mask? The green one? It didn't cover your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen tattoo on the part that was exposed. But it was... But was it a tattoo or she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt you. That none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course. But that you... I mean... Wait, he has. He can't lie. Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own later, on time later. Where you may have an annoyance most of the time. Sorry. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. Another confidence boost and another theory of mine, namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to. Yeah, so now we present the wig. Oh, now Mr. Winner get the first idea what happened. Yeah, he knows that his father is indeed the murderer. He get it now. He's sad because he knows the truth. So it's better not to know the truth at all. Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. Now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. So the wig, get it? Why won't you show? Why don't you show me? Yeah, show me.
Objection.
If you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it. For as long as you live. True. Dad, what should I do? He says. I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life. Useless nitwit. But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. You graduated top of your class? Ace everything and you still stupid? Really? In a way, he's stupid at common sense.
Objection.
Those tests you aced? I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. No fucking wonder. Those debate and speech competition you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you. I'm afraid none at all. You are no son of mine. Even you must see that. Oh my god. Oh, he's breaking down, yeah. Wow. Wow. Gone, my own son. They all leave me in the end. Soup. What the fuck is wrong with these two? This father and son, both of them are just weird. I mean, even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father. For real! And you certainly don't deserve to be the chairman of this committee. Even I feel for it so... Even I feel sorry for the boy now. What the fuck? Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? An utter useless pawn, that sounds about right. But you're the one to talk, Verity. You try to worm your way into my trust by using use taste too. I cannot deny it, however. I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries in some way. He tries harder than anybody. Okay, trying is a thing, but if you keep trying and keep failing, I'm just saying, it's what I have to witness. During my time with him, and yet you call him useless? How could you?
Objection.
Because he is in Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. And, Mr. Ashworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsior's winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader has visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last. Now then, your answer, please. It's the wig. Let's fucking go, yeah.
Take that.
Get it. Please be that. Yeah, here we go. That's the only one we haven't submit. Wavy? There's the second week that's not used. I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needle apparently found some very interesting item when she went to swap places with the victim. And what did that have to do with the burn mark? What she found was too weak, straight and wavy. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop staring at me. One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head in any case. There was a fake beard all along, wasn't it? Excelsior's winner. This is all my own, dear boy. How rare and kind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection.
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. How he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still fear that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Wait, he's bald? There it is, the burn mark. It's not burn mark, is that burn mark? It's tattoo, no? It's right. For bringing evil to justice before the eyes of goddess, you have my thanks. No, thank you. He's bald? I couldn't have done it without you. His Esmond go. Let's see. Excelsior's winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder, Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. We done? Oh my god! Well, very interesting case, I would say. You never give up on me, even when I give up on myself. Oh, thank you. No need to thank me. There's a prosecutor. He's like a big brother. No, as a friend. Oh! As a prosecutor. No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. So Ashworth rejoiced and learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. I thought it'd be for the final episode. Oh my god, wait, true. I thought he's gonna get away. Nakama, oh. We're talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely he's been already destroyed. The search for the mixing auction hammer continues. Oh, there's no hammer anymore. The murder weapon. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. The letters? How could that be? This one? When he so he found the letters and he tried to frame Friday with K. So yeah, okay, I see. Probably we're gonna find out about the letters content next episode, next chapter. Judge Kivler, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there is to it, no? Yes, I suppose you earn the right to know the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auction as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auction, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effect of her lover. And so, seeking revenge of Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see, so that's the story behind this case. Miss Ringer action has exposed Chairman Winner's crime at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing a Celsius winner and corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me the most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he will need to learn to accept it. She's talking about herself. With her dad, probably. If he can't, he will never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. A father influence isn't easily erased, but in time, everyone has a father daddy issue. Funny. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his way. Yeah, right. Aww. How's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some. Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. Okay. What about Mr. Ashworth Bash? Don't worry about it, Kay. It's the consequences of my own making. And I assume you do not mean to change your mind. Of course not. I choose the path of truth, and I choose it willingly. The chairman winner of the picture, justice is now in hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of prosecutor again, Mr. Ashworth, I'll be more than happy to facilitate such decision. It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. I see. Since we are destined to continue different path then, well, I trust you will keep my badge safe until they converge again. With all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Oh, it's the promised notebook. Will he be on defense for the last case? Yeah, we'll see. He's not answering in this chapter. Apparently he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was just happenstance. If Kay had known of defense attorney who was also a member of committee, there's no way she would have told me. That just isn't like her. True. Thank you. Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memory. It's so awkward. Lol. What the fuck? Okay. Is everything alright? Yes. Are they gonna marry now? I wonder. Judge Gilroy wanted me to return something important to you. Wow. Oh my god, my eyes! This is so bright! Always greet people with smile, even they don't know. Never cry. Yeah, that's the rules. Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. I forgot to write it one down. The most important promise of all. Always try your hardest to learn things about. To learn about things you don't understand. I'll never forget it. Oh. Oh my god. That is insane. What is going on? Are you okay? Okay, sure. Oh, where she's back now, just like that. Okay. Okay, is that really you? I'm back, and I could have done it without you, Mr. Ashworth. Let's go. So this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. I can sleep now. I can sleep now too. Now that you found it again, there you go, losing that memory of yours again. Aw. Thanks a lot for looking after me. Oh, here we go. Alfie is back. Okay, I think they're gonna talk about the notes, like the letter, on the next episode. They keep skipping the details of the letter, like why there's letter between Miss Rosie and Kay, like why they meet up. That smiles suit you better too. Oh, Francisca, she like, she really like Kay, like a big sis. As a big sis, like, and she's like a little sis to her. They didn't meet when she was like she was a kid and she was a teenager, I guess. I'm sure he will be happy to see that you are back to your old self too. Ay. Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Anyway, I have to get going. What's gonna happen to them? They're gonna get arrested now. Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But of course, the fact that excessive winner crossed them into cooperating will of course be taken account. Nice. Take care, okay, Friday, until we meet again. Nice. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? True. Somebody asked me to meet them at the God Lake. I didn't know who it was. So there I was looking up the moon when somebody in the red raincoat started walking towards me. What? God Lake? They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I felt unconscious. God Lake? Where was at the God Lake? Looking up at the moon? That's why the moon position was weird. Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in daze, stumbling around up there went. I saw the person in red raincoat again, but they were laying on the ground. I'm so surprised I stumbled backwards. So it was a setup. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were there? I'm sure they were they were walking mid-air. Think about it makes my head hurt. Just breathe, Kay. Yeah. I imagine the root of your cause of your confusion is two different locations. Yeah, you were at God Lake 1 minute and then top of the big building next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended memories two together. But those two totally different places. But there's a sakura and a big moon, so... the sakura maybe?
Take that!
There's two key similarities between the scene by the God Lake and here in the top of the big building, cherry blossom and food stands. Yeah, those similarities are what caused your memory of both places to overlap. True. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in mid-air. They were walking towards you from across the park. Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Storeroom? There's more? No way. Really? Transceiver? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. I can't remember. Is that Ashwell, I presume? What? Hmm? Shelly the killer? Congratulations on another case solved. With the killer from the first episode. Yet I can't really say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you have noticed by now there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? Evil mastermind? Who indeed? Perhaps you can share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? The letter?
Take that!
Eustace is the mastermind. Oh my god. The letter. I don't remember ever writing that. Yeah, you got knocked out and like move your body here, so there's no way you write that shit. Who prepares such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. Now, why would I do a thing like that? What? How do we know it wasn't you? He even knows about my badge, yeah. One last thing, I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. What? Now I bid you farewell. What the heck do he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything just one giant ball of mystery. It seems we have only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain, come what may, I will expose the truth. The end. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry guys, I can't read all the way there because I know there's so many questions and it's gonna be answered the next chapter. So yeah, it's fine. I just read the one that is kind of important. Nice. Not bad. Wait, it's gonna be used. Wait, it's gonna be Eustace, really? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Funny. Alright. No way. It's gonna be him. Fun stream. Very fun, guys. Yeah. I feel like episode 4 is like my favorite now as well. The second game been solid so far. Chapter 3 is kind of long for my taste, not gonna lie. A lot of like back and forth because of the time skip. Not time skip, sorry. Like we talk about his Ashworth dad and then him. That was very difficult for me, not gonna lie. But this case is very easy to understand and straight to the point. Nice. Redemption arc. Oh my god. So yeah, there's only one chapter left for this game. Probably gonna continue this on Thursday, right? Yeah. And Gabrielle have a character revelation, more like reveal. It's not character development. She reveal like, you know, she's been spying under the chairman. So very interesting, very interesting. Alright guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Divinity 2. I'll continue this on Thursday or Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna rest my throat for a while. My voice. She's hot. She's hot. She's hot. Everyone is hot here. Yeah. お疲れみんな。はい。おやすみなさい。Have a nice dream. Have a sweet dream. Kiss you goodbye. Kiss you good night. Bye bye. お疲れ。Good night, good night. Wink, wink. My brain is so tired right now. Good night, good night. You stage the final boss? Oh my god. Oh my god, what if he die? Oh my god, guys. Alright, good night, bye bye.